Oh, get rid of those. Alright, everyone. Today will be the last stream of 2023. Or if you're John Calibro, it's already the new year. At least I think it is. Anyway, today we will be doing our first solo run of Pokemon X. The reason I've been wanting to do this is because I wanted to do something Gen 6. I don't want to go past Gen 6. Like, Gen 7's the point where the dialogue is just way too much. Gen 6 is like the last one where there's like not too much dialogue. At least the text is pretty darn fast on this. So anyway, like with all first playthroughs, we'll be running a Charizard. We start with Scratch, Growl, Ember, and Smokescreen. It's really hard to fit a good TM moveset on the right, but I tried to put in the most notable moves. We get Swords Dance, and we get Power Up Punch too near the bottom. Power Up Punch, it's a 40 base power move, but it raises your attack stat every time. It's not going to get some use just because we don't get stabbed from it. So, the one trainer early on that's going to be really hard, you may see this coming if you know this game, it's Grant, the Rock-type gym leader. I have to fight, I'm not kidding, every single trainer before him. And even then, it's going to be hard. Because his lead Amora has Thunder Wave and Rock Tomb. If you outspeed the opponent, it views them both as speed control, it'll randomize between Rock Tomb and Thunder Wave. And I tried to look up berry locations. Berries are not easy to come by in this game because you're supposed to get them from like different colored trees and then like pick them up. But each tree could give you like 6 different berries and only 1 berry per day. So there is another spot I can consistently get one. And there's a town before the second gym called Campfire Town. There's a guy, you have to show him a Pokemon of a random typing. And if you can show him it, he'll let you have 1 of 5 berries, and a Cherry Berry is one of them. I have to get a Cherry Berry from him, so I'm hoping it's a type that's good. I think during practice, he wanted a water type, and I had a Squirtle, as Squirtle's going to be an HM user. Yeah, hopefully he doesn't ask for, like a dragon or something. Anyway, I put over under at 340 just because I'm not sure what kind of time to expect. I've never done this timed. So in case Steve wants to yell at me about not putting a good over-under, at least I have an excuse. Okay. Get started, shall we? 3, 2, 1. Not... Oh my god. Yeah, this is still on the old PC, so the FPS is kind of bad. Oh yeah. The first I've noticed with this emulator, the first battle always buffers like that, then after that it stops. But yeah, the second playthrough will not be until the new PC comes in a couple days. Are you kidding me? Well, you're not required to win. Yeah, a couple days. But yeah, I still wanted to get the playthrough in for you guys, but the second playthrough will have to wait till then. I mean, then again, this is kind of running like White 2. Like, with Gen 5, I would max out at like 140. Right now, I'm at 180 just because I'm indoors. Or, not FPS, that's the percentage speed up. It's Citra measures it like 0% to 300%, which is 3 times speed. Right now, like 124%, that's 1.25 times speed. At least during battles, it should speed up a little bit. This'll go a lot better when we get the bike. Gen 7 is slow on the processing. Yeah. When I was doing practice runs, I was easily getting the 3 times speed. Easily. It's just because I'm streaming this. Alright, so what I've learned, you want to get pokeballs right here because there is a scripted encounter on this route. You're always going to encounter, in the middle patch of the grass, a level 3 female Pidgey. This is going to be my fly user. Or male Pidgey, whatever. HM users? It's going to be pretty... They're going to be pretty easy HM users. And if you remember from Black and White 1, I had to fill up my party so Reshiram doesn't get put in slot 1. I have to do that same thing in this game for the Gen 6 Legendary. because I don't want it in the first slot of my party, because it'll try and force it. So yeah, Pidgey's going to be our flyer, just because it's a guaranteed encounter. And on this route, I want a cut user. Bunnelby and Zigzagoon on this route all learn cut. They also get Surf and Strength, but Surf and Strength is going to be from the Squirtle Professor Sycamore will give us. So we just need cut. I don't mind this going a bit slower, just so I have more time to explain the game. Gen 7 was the first time they just got rid of them entirely. For the best. No, I do not want a Pidgey. But yeah, the bike and the roller skates are pretty darn fast in this, so even with the choppy frame rate right now, I should still be able to go pretty fast. At least crit is 1.5 times since Gen 6. What was it before? I think before it was 2 times, wasn't it? No. Mega Evolution is... I actually want to ban it because of how overpowered it is, but I would want to run Megas as a separate Pokemon. In the randomizers, in the Pokemon Randomizer, ZX, you can actually start with a Mega and make it stay a Mega the whole time. It's like a separate species. I want to do it like that. I want to rank them separate. But yeah, this will just stay a normal Charizard. It was 2 times? Oh, so they nerfed critical hits. I think Gen 7, they nerfed it even further. They lowered it to a 1 in 24 chance. Yeah, if you guys notice, the Santaloon Forest here is a copy and paste of Viridian. Kind of funny. Thought the last Pokemon game I beat before taking a hiatus. Well, this should be a bit of nostalgia for you, I guess. It was a bit hard to get the 3DS, the top screen, to fit on my overlay, because the 3DS has a wider top screen, while the bottom screen is the same width as the DS. So the black borders are going to be a bit thick on this one. Wouldn't be too bad if I found something to use for that empty space, but... Alright, I need to... No, I'm not going to reorder my moves. Move. Yeah, during battle, I seemed max at like 200 to 240%. But yeah, the new PC should avoid all that. It's gonna have a... It's actually gonna have an RTX 4080 in it. I paid decent money to make sure it's gonna be good. Better than this thing I have. N6 XY were rushed. They needed more time. Omega Ruby was great. It did feel like they were lacking a lot of stuff. Not like what people wanted to be in the game, but like there was some stuff that just felt incomplete. Like some storylines were incomplete. It always upset me like how like the power plant in this game had like 7 different doors, but you only ever enter one of them. Like it felt like you were supposed to enter all those other areas. A Z would have... I don't know if a Z would have even fixed it. I don't know. Oh, yeah. Back to 1 times speed in this right here. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna fight all the early trainers just because this is the modern XP formula, so we are gonna get quite behind. Oh yeah, there's gonna be fairy types too. I really want to just do a generation with fairy types. I will introduce Omega Ruby at some point, but not now. Because I want to finish off the trifecta of games. I'll probably introduce it like maybe halfway through the year. They had a hard version like Y2 developed. I don't think so, because White 2 compared to White version, it was a completely different story. It didn't build Well, it kind of sort of built upon Gen Black and White's story, but it still was a completely different story. I think a Z would have helped. Hey, Shadow. Yeah, it's gonna be nice when I get my new equipment set up and I won't be getting frame drops anymore. It's gonna be amazing. Oh, yeah. Oh, hey, Austin. Favorite star of all time. Yeah, that's sub 340. I don't know what time I'd be getting. Well, the FPS is actually way lower than I thought it was going to be. It was definitely struggling to run in the overworld. In battle, I'm maxing out at 220% out of 300%. But in the overworld, I'm basically running 1.1, 1.2 times. On the bright side, it'll make the roller skates a bit easier to use. Yeah, I already picked out all the specs. I even had Jesco take a look at it and asked him what he thought of it. Basically, his only problem was that it had Windows 11 Home instead of Pro. That was his only issue. But other than that, it was pretty good. He was like, oh, but you might want to use some of these features. And he listed a bunch of stuff I never heard of. I'm like, I think I'll be fine without it. Thank goodness you still show the second screen. It was hard to watch the Scar on Platinum. He doesn't show it. Well, I don't really care about doing Windows 11 Pro. I really don't care. Yeah, I do show the second screen, but I am actually doing what Scott's doing. As soon as I get GameHook compatibility, the bottom screen is going away. Using actual hardware. I'm using my current hardware. My new one hasn't arrived yet. That explains the frame drops. But I still wanted to do this. That's why I'm only doing a first playthrough today. That way the second one doesn't get ruined. I mean, thing is, like, I want my own stats to show up. I'm sure most people want to see the stat numbers. It's just my overlay. There really wouldn't be any room for it. I just don't know where I would put it. I mean, if I moved the top screen gameplay up a bit in that square and put the bottom one underneath it, that would just look kind of ugly. Which is why I didn't press the Windows 11 issue. If he ends up needing new features, he can upgrade to Pro. Oh, you made that? It actually sounded pretty good, actually. Plus, something else I've kind of noticed. There aren't as many rare candies in this game as I thought. Oh, thank gosh, we're in a building. But yeah, I think getting rid of the bottom screen in return for GameHook compatibility, I think it's a fair trade. But I can guarantee you, Gen 6 will probably not receive GameHook for at least a few years, if that at all, so I don't think you need to worry about the bottom screen for this going away. Alright, so the first up is the Bug-type Gym Leader. She can be tricky for Fire-type users because she leads with a Surskit with Water Sport. So it can weaken fire moves, but starting in Gen 6, Water Sport only lasts for 5 turns. If it was permanent in this gen, she'd be a lot harder. On the bright side, saving's pretty quick. Bottom screen doesn't really show any important info. Yeah, exactly. There would just be no room for it. I've seen Scott's prototype overlays with bottom screen. Everything looked really squished and cramped. Alright, Alright, so yeah, water sport's only gonna last for like 5 turns. I use smokescreen on it to try and reduce hits from bubble. So yeah. Another thing that could be a problem, this could be a problem for slow level up users. The trainers in this game do not have many Pokemon at all, so if you need a lot of training for someone specifically, you're gonna end up struggling to find training. Alright, I think the water sport's gone. Problem with X and Y, doesn't have any replayability. Any Pokemon game can be replayed. It's just the main question is, like, how good is it to replay? Like, with the newer games, with all the cutscenes, they're not as replayable. But yeah, the more cutscenes, the worse it is. Oh, yeah. Technically, if you're starting as first stage, I did a first run with, like, starting as a Fennekin. Fennekin struggles with this gym hard. Really hard. Alright, so here's where you get the infamous XP share. I'm actually going to turn it off. It doesn't draw XP away from my starter, it's just all the text takes so much time. So I'm just going to turn it off just so I don't see the text. Alright, so I'm not going to heal or go to the center to buy stuff yet, because in the first Pokemon Center, one of your rivals gives you a tutorial. You can actually pick up a Repel right here. Plus, there's no mandatory battles coming up. Oh, except for this guy. Oras I do like better than X and Y, but you're comparing a remake to a standalone game. That's like saying Heart Gold, Soul Silver is better than Platinum. Like, you're comparing remakes to original games. That's why whenever I like make a tier list of like my favorite games, remakes are always going on a separate list. If you're wondering what that Pokeball is right there, that's a Poison Barb. Darn it. Also, spinners in this game will not look towards you if you're running. They just go on their own little timer. Yeah, the skates are nice. You can't use them in grass, though, and they are kind of hard to control. I mean, imagine the full 3x speed without frame drops. They'd be really hard to control. The best game is Black and White. I like Black and White 2 better. I like Black and White 1, though, too. Don't get me wrong. Yeah, the only reason I want to do Gen 6, I want to start doing generations with fairy types in it. Alright, this guy gives you Return. At this point, it should be stronger than Scratch. So as soon as I am done with this cinematic right here... let's add the move. Am I going to be learning any new moves right now? No. There are 11 rare candies. Yeah. My notes say, let's see, Route 13, 14, 16, 16, 17, 21, Parfum Palace, Ambria, Lysander Labs, Curryway, Victory Road. There's 11. Yeah, the in-game trade one's the Eevee. Alright, so, okay. Yeah, the camera in X and Y, it still throws me off. Like, the camera is really awful in this. Especially if you're on roller skates. Like, you can just look to the left one direction. Here, maybe I can show you. I mean, it looks good now. Watch what happens when I turn. It's just something you'd have to get used to. Univo's easily the best region. I was happy to get the Indigo disc. Hey, I know. Like, I liked all the remixed music. This is not the right floor. You gotta go in and out? Alright, John, that's okay. Alright, so here Professor Sycamore is going to battle you with the 3 Kanto starters and is going to let you pick one. I'm going to be picking the Squirtle for HM usage. But this fight can be hard. I need to heal. I could have swore I had 1 extra potion. Alright, there's a Pokemon Center right here. Alright, so I'm gonna buy... Alright, so I'll need to make a note. If I skip that center in the first town, I'll need to come here. Alright, check this out. This guy sells the TM for Swords Dance, but I don't have the money for it. But I'm gonna be buying my repels for now. But yeah, I'm gonna fight all the trainers in the next couple of routes, and I will go back and get it. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I think so. I think the fact that they made the XP share make it easier to train your team, they introduced less rare candies. I think that's what they did in a lot of the newer games. Well, then again, there are experience candies. Honestly, I actually like experience candies. They're really good for, like, completing, like, a Pokedex, for example. But yeah, the Bulbasaur can be a pain. It does have Leech Seed. Alright, so here's an interesting thing. I could not go through the randomizer to make my starter Charizard. My starters, I actually chose Chespin. And then I went in the randomizer and replaced it. The reason I did that, for some reason the randomizer randomizes the starters this guy can give, and I don't want that. So in order to prevent, I couldn't find an option to prevent that, so to fix it, I just had to start as Chespin, and then as soon as I save, I just replace the Pokemon, and then I would give it the 4 starting moves. If Gen 6 were like Gen 8, I'm sure the open zone would be Lumiose. Yeah, probably. I think this game would be a lot harder if, like, all the gym leaders after the 3rd gym had Megas, instead of just the 3rd gym, Lysander and the Champion. Like, almost no one had Megas, which was kind of upsetting. Because I don't allow myself to use Megas, I'm going to consider the Mega forms a separate ranking. Alright, is this thing, as long as I stay straight, it should be... the camera should be fine. Another thing I hate about X and Y. What was that? Oh yeah, almost no one using the new feature. I mean, at least in Gen 7, like with the Z moves, everybody was using them. Dynamaxing, all the gym leaders used them. Terrestrialization, all the gym leaders used them. I think they learned their lesson from X and Y. If you're going to introduce a feature, make sure people can use them. Other people use them. I use Citra. I could not get RetroArch to work with 3DS. It just couldn't. But I think that's fine. I think Citra runs way better. So yeah, it's Citra. When we get the Lucario later, Lucario's gonna be our Rock Smash user. Not only that, but also its main purpose is going to be just to fill up the party. We're also going to be getting the free Lapras, even though we don't need it. It's just to fill up the party. So that way Xerneas isn't forced into slot 1. Really? I'm paralyzed? Yeah, these these twins right here are really annoying. Because plus and minus are actually kind of defensive. Because of their abilities, plus and minus, when it works together. I don't remember exactly what it does. I think it boosts your defense stats. Alright, we got let me update it now before I forget. Dragon Rage. Oh yeah. This is another thing I hate about the modern formula. When you're forced to send out an HM user in a battle, it just gains so many levels and it won't stop. Wouldn't there be less text to skip if the Xerneas just went into your party instead of, like, the party is full was sent to the he was placed in box 1? I think it's because they wanted you to be able to use it for the final, like, Lysander fight. Like, just for cinematic reasons. And they're like, hey, would you like to swap it? Because at that point, you probably would have a team of 6. I know why they did it, it's just annoying. Yeah, Pidgey's the flyer, and Zigzagoon is the cut user. Squirtle is for Surf, Strength, and Waterfall. Lucario will be for Rock Smash. And, the Lapras is just to fill up space. Fun fact, all of Tierno's Pokemon have a move with dance in the name, like the Corphish has Swords Dance. He does end up eventually using a Roserade with Petal Dance. So in the final fight with him, he could be hard, but the final fight with him is after you do all the Team Flare training, so it probably won't be hard at all. Alright, so I gotta keep up my training because of Grant. Oh, darn, I forgot I'm still paralyzed. How did that not kill? Oh, no. He's a dancer. I know why. It's just funny. That's a good thing, I got that Paralyze heal from the Santaloon Forest. Yeah, these roller skaters are kind of annoying to try in battle. Hello, Boston Dominus. It's been a while. How you doing? I don't think I've seen you at Steve's streams lately either. Alright, so I'm hoping when I get into Campfire Town that's coming up, the one guy who can give you a berry in return for showing him a type, hopefully it's a type I can do, because the type he wants to see is random. Like, hopefully it's like fire, flying, normal, water, flying. Hopefully it's one of those. If it's an easy type I can catch, I can go catch it. Like, if he asks for like a psychic type. Busy with work. Oh, okay. Oh my gosh. Why did I even come down here? You're gonna play Scarlet? Yeah. I'll probably get my new PC delivered in tomorrow, but I won't set it up till Wednesday because Monday and Tuesday Steve and I are doing some blue rando streams. I won't have time to set it up. Besides, this thing can handle those. Oh yeah, another thing I really like about this game, it has that thing where you can use a repel in the overworld. That feature started in Black 2 and White 2. So I'm really glad I can use that feature. So I'm just gonna buy like 500 repels or something like that, and I can just infinitely keep them in stock. I just do not like how the trainers have so few Pokemon. It made training a full team actually kind of hard. But honestly, can you imagine how hard it would be to train a full team if you didn't have the XP share? I think they probably reduced the amount of Pokemon on the trainers' teams just because of the XP share. Can you, Steve, start doing the backboard series using stars? Which stars do you feel like will perform the best? I don't know. There's another thing I don't know, actually. Probably the water type. Alright, let's go in the... I think it was not that house. It was this? No, that's the hotel. Shoot, I can't remember which house it was. Oh yeah, here's another thing I want to get. I want to come down here, get a star piece, which I can sell for money, and then ether. Alright, so at this point, I would need to go back and get... Well, I don't need Swords Dance for the 3rd or 4th gyms. I can wait till I get back to Lumiose. Alright, I think it might have been in this house. Ground types. Oh, you've got to be kidding. Is there any ground types nearby? The type who... I have to get the Cherry Berry from that guy. In my practice run, he wanted a water type, and I had my Squirtle. Okay, let's take a look. I don't even think there might be any. This Bunnelby, I know, is a pure normal type, isn't it? Let me check. But yeah, it's just normal. Dude, that is an awful type to ask for. This doesn't mean I'll have to start over, it's just I'll have to deal with Grant without Cherry Berry. Unless, like, in the next couple of routes, I can see a ground type. Any ground type. Wait, Nincada? Okay, Nincada. There are Nincada on Route 6, which is coming up. Yeah, I know Route 9, but that's too long. I need it for Grant. Alright, Nincada is a 10% chance in the grass. That's gonna... But I need that Cherry Berry. I've tried this in routing. Grant was close to impossible without a Cherry Berry. Just because when he paralyzes you, the Omora will outspeed and just KO you with Rock Tomb. Plus his Tyrant will outspeed and just kill you. I have to be able to outspeed the thing. It has to hit me with Thunder Wave, I heal it, and then I kill it in 2 hits, and then I can survive 1 hit from the Tyrant. Okay, so I just gotta get the auto. Okay. Yeah, gotta wait for other people so I can get done. In Let's Go Legends Arceus Scarlet and Violet, repels are absent because Pokemon are in the overworld. Pokemon Sword Shield, we don't even need any. Yeah. So yeah, it's a lot easier. You can just avoid them. I prefer it like that. Oh yeah. Down here is where you would, like, plant all your berries. If you come down here, you can just get some Oran and Pecha berries for free. Oh yeah, fun fact, these bushes here, like the ones that look a bit bigger, they have Pokemon in them. There's a rare chance for Audino to be in there. I remember that as a kid I would use that to train, but they were just so rare. I just quit doing it. I could have sworn Charizard could access to Metal Claw. It gets it as an egg move, but in Fire and Leaf Green specifically, they made it a level up move just to make Brock easier. But in every other game, it's an egg move. I liked how that features absent BSB in the grass works like Gen 1 through 7. Here's the thing, I actually liked how it was more like a traditional DS game, just on the Switch. It kind of felt like I was replaying the games for the first time. That's what I liked about it. It didn't have any of the new modern features. The newest thing it had was like the fairy typing. And I guess the affection thing. But it felt like I was replaying Sinnoh for the first time. Austin, it just gets hate because people love hating on it. That's why. People just love hating on things that get hated on. Far from Palace. No. There's a free ether over here. Honestly, in Gen 5, ethers and elixirs were far and few in between, but I already have 2 of them. How on pace do you think you are for the prediction? I have no idea. I've never timed this before. It's probably going to be off. The FPS drop is honestly worse than I thought. This is the first time I've done this with the OBS streaming. When I wasn't streaming, I got the full 3 times speed. But like, it's a bit lower than I thought. Funny thing is, well, here's the thing, Area 91. You wouldn't have to feel like you were robbed of Z if X and Y actually had a good story. The story in these games are not that good. Like, if the story was good, people wouldn't be saying that. I'm just doing this because I want to do something with more modern mechanics and the fairy typing. Oh yeah, I'm going up here because there's an amulet coin. Just a sec. The amulet coin helps out a lot in the early game, especially when I get to Shalur City where the 3rd gym is. I need to buy the TM for Dig, but it costs $50,000. Yeah, tomorrow. Oh. Also, for some reason, Cut's just placed here. No idea why, but... My first game was Diamond. I think my first, I don't know, it could have been Fire Red or Leaf Green, it could have been Platinum, I really do not remember, it's been too long. Alright, so this puzzle's kind of similar to Farfetch'd. Here's what you gotta do. You gotta tell Shauna to wait right here, have it run up from the bottom, and then you talk to her again. You can just have her wait right here, and then just go from the opposite side and do that. I'm saying that because Zygarde, yeah, Zygarde had, like, no story with it in this game. Like, Zygarde's story was in Gen 7. It may as well have been a Sun and Moon Pokemon. I agree with that. When the only woman in the stream likes Pokemon Speed. What are you talking about? Later gens just take so dang long because of the stories and animation. Yeah. Also, if you guys didn't see it, I picked up a rare candy. Okay. Alright, now I can take a look at chat. You know what's interesting? If you play as the male character, Shauna says she's like, she's never watched fireworks with a boy before, but if you're playing as the girl character, she's like, I hope we can be friends. There's a dialogue difference. No, what I meant is, what made you think, like, I didn't like Pokemon as much as you did? Gen 9's story was the best? Gen 9 had a really good story, yeah. Although the nostalgia boomer in me probably says Gen 5. What's the estimated time arrival on the computer upgrades? Yeah, tomorrow. That's why today I'm not doing a second playthrough, because I don't want the second playthrough to have the FPS problems. Oh, dude. Oh, it was a joke. Yeah, I was wondering what I said that made you think that. Alright, so I need to go get that Nincada to get that Cherry Berry, so... While I go train on the trainers, I'll need to keep an eye out for a Nincada. It's a 10% chance. But seriously, why did it have to be a grip? I should not have fought these two. Hello, Julio Hernandez. I hope I said that right. This is Charizard, one of the most popular Pokemon of all time. Oh man, the frame rate. Oh my god. Dude, this is honestly contending to be worse than how Gen 5 handles. I feel like all the teams are cringe. Personally, don't like the rival teams. Gen 6 rivals. I mean, the main argument I hear from people is they weren't really your rivals, they were just your childhood friends who just want to battle you for fun. They didn't, like, hate your guts or anything. Okay, I'm at really low health. That is not good. Alright, please go after my Zigzagoon. Please ignore me. Or... teams, not rivals. Oh. I feel like Gen 7 rival was pretty good. Gen 8, not so much. Nimona in Gen 9, she's actually a pretty good rival, actually. She's like a real motivated type to, like, she wants you to get strong so she can face you more fairly. Because she was champion before you were, but she wanted you to grow stronger so she can fairly fight you. Oh god. Cool. The Zigzagoon just killed me. Yeah. Alright. Gen 8 rival was ass. Yeah. Come on. Hurry up. Wally was heavily improved in the remakes compared to Ruby and Sapphire. In Ruby and Sapphire and Emerald, he was actually a trash rival. Well, May and Brendan were always trash. The remakes did not fix that. All they did was add one extra battle where they used like a fully evolved starter, and they used Mega Evolution on it. But other than that... Alright, let's avoid those guys this time. Nimona was basically Goku. I guess. I've never seen that anime. Alright. Do not fight those two. Yeah. Oh, that was a quick Nikata. Does this thing have more or less than 40? Less than 40. Okay, I'm gonna need to find another one. Do they have... I'm assuming when you say Red or Steven Stone, you mean like a post-game fight. There is a post-game fight you can do with the rival, where the rival actually uses a team of 6 and a Mega Absol. But other than that, no. Well, Nimona's like a real motivated person. Alright, so I'll have to keep an eye out for another Ninkata. Team at level 70 past the post-game. Besides the one rival fight, no. Yeah, it does kind of suck that I'm having to look for an Ninkata, but I don't want to start a new playthrough, but that's going to be kind of an awful thing. If I 100% need the Cherry Berry for Grant, because his lead has Thunder Wave and Rock Tomb, like, if I wasn't weak to Rock, I wouldn't even need the Cherry Berry. I would just deal with the paralysis, but Charizard 100% needs it, so I just have to get something he wants. If I was going for a more optimized run, I would actually have started over and let him pick a better typing. Man, I should not have knocked out that first Ninkata. That was a bad idea. I'll be back, gotta pick up a pizza. Alright, be sure to give me a slice. Okay, 20 pokeballs. Okay, this should be enough. First try. Well, I don't need the Lapras. Alright, I do need to buy more repels, though. One of the things I didn't like about X and Y was how the official starters were Kanto starters. Yeah. They should have... It made no sense that the Kalos starters didn't get Megas. That literally made no sense. Cherry Berry, please. Thank you. Alright, so let me go buy some more repels. He doesn't randomly give you a berry, actually. You have to show him a certain type of Pokemon once a day. That type is random, and when you do, he lets you choose which berry you want. I was just unlucky. He wanted a ground type. If he had, in my practice run, he wanted a water type, so I just showed him my Squirtle. If he had asked for a flying type, I would just show him my Charizard. It should have been reversed. Your friend should have given you the camp starter. The professor would give you the Gen 7 starter. You mean Gen 6 starter, right? Yeah, that would make more sense, yeah. Oh my god, shut up. This route often takes the longest to go through just because of these guys. Plus, at the end of the route, there's a multi-battle with these two. Alright, this place can be good for training, depending on, like, how high your rank is, but I'm not gonna go in there. What's your favorite starter? I really do not know. A lot of the starters are pretty mid, although the Gen 9 starters were pretty darn good. Like, Gen 9 was like the first time in a long time where the starters were actually good in OU, or competitive. Because their signature moves are incredible. Like Meowscarada's signature move always crits. Skeledirge raises its special attack every time. Quack Wobble's the worst, it just raises its speed. But the grass and the fire one are pretty darn good. I think the fire one's probably the best. But in my playthrough, I chose the water one. Also, interesting fact, when the rival here picks the fire-type starter, for the first few fights, that Breaksin only has Fire Spin and Psybeam. It's not until it evolves, it replaces its fire move with something good. This person heals you. Oh, look at that FPS drop. Plus, I think, in my opinion, I think X and Y had one of the best gym leader themes. Another good competitor is probably Johto. I'm not much of a fan of the Hoenn one. Sinnoh one's alright. I'm not too much of a fan of the Gen 5 Unova gym leader music. I only think it's good because, like, it has, like, when you're down to the last Pokemon, it plays, like, a sped-up version of it. The Kahuna music in Gen 7 was really good. First game is canon to have more than one Pokedex. I think so, yeah. Instead of a giant Pokedex, it splits it up into 3 different dexes. I mean, you know what's funny? Oh, gotta be careful with this guy. I remember this one guy caused me issues before. I gotta be careful with black belts, because a lot of the black belts have fighting or rock types. Some of the fighting types can have sturdy too. Or they'll have rock moves, so I gotta be careful. Also, when I get to route, I think it's route 7 coming up, or the route down there. There are a lot of trainers down there with water types. I need to be careful with those guys. Also, what was the reason for doing that? Are you playing with any graphics or upscale? No, it's just been regular graphics. Alright, this person. This person gives you Rock Smash. Yeah, these are regular graphics. I know Citra has a way to upscale it to 1080p, but I ain't doing that. I remember TCG during Gen 6. I played a lot of TCG during Gen 6 and Gen 7. I remember Eveltal EX. Didn't... Yeah, I remember it. Rhydon. I hate Rhydon so much. Or Rhyhorn. It's so slow. Oh, for some reason I thought that person healed you. Oh yeah, in this cave, what was it called? The wild battles are overworld encounters because those little dark circles. Repels don't work. I'm just using them just so I don't have to go back to my bag later. In this cave, you can find Shadow Claw, but I never once taught that move to Charizard, so I'm not gonna get it. I actually want to see if I can beat this. Okay. I only need enough training to survive one attack from the Tyrant on Grant's team. I just need to survive one hit. And I don't remember what level I was at. I think I was 27, 28. I survived at like 3 HP left. Alright, this guy, his yes and no text box is a bit weird. In order to battle him, like, you might think he's asking, like, what, you gonna stand in my way? Don't answer yes. You have to say to that guy no. Because he'll ask you, you're gonna go away now, right? You have to say no, so I have to mash B through that dialogue. That's one of the few times when a yes and no box pops up, you have to use no. I hate it says Seismitoad EX. Item locking for rough was for one double Colrus. Overall gym leader themes. The theme used in the Terastization stage is the best part. The gym leader theme in Paldea was kind of nice. I'm not too much of a fan, though, of battle themes being recorded by live orchestras. I'm not much of a fan of that. I think they should be more action-packed. That's just my opinion. That's why I like the Blueberry Academy music. They didn't use as much, like, live stuff. It was more Tecmo. I liked that a lot. I prefer battle themes to be Tecmo. Oh, wait. I have a Petra Berry. Dude, that guy gives you, like, so many of them. Oh, I said no to him by mistake. Yeah. I don't mind live orchestra for route music and, like, encounter music in buildings. I just don't like it for battles. It just doesn't feel right. Oh, God. Who on this team has Rock Slide? Something on the opponent team Flare team just used Rock Slide. I don't know who it was, but thank goodness it missed. Yeah, my over-under might have been way too low just because of the FPS drop I'm having right now. Dang, Boobat. Alright, right here, this guy will give you a fossil. It doesn't matter which one. They just double... I could have swore I saw the word Rock Slide. Do either of them have nature power? Also, when optimizing, I tried to look up if I could easily get a teleport user for this point, so I wouldn't have to go all the way back, but the only teleport user is Abra on that route from earlier with the purple flowers. It's a really rare encounter, so yeah, I'm just gonna have to walk back. I don't go in here afterwards, do I? I don't remember. No. Alright, I'm gonna go down here and get another rare candy. It is, somewhere up here. Actually, I'll just go get the dowsing machine. I don't remember where this is. I should have just gotten it first. I figured out that image thing I was looking into. Yeah, I was wondering why your images looked so terrible. Well, I ran out of repels. That's fine. There's no more encounters on until the second gym anyway. There it is. Image size must be 32 by 32 with a white background. Only allowed to use 3 colors. Black, white, and 1 other color. Yeah, that's something I mentioned. I could have swore it was 4, because I think you're allowed to use 2 shades of one color. Or I guess not. I guess it's only 1 shade. They probably just mixed in some, like, black and stuff for, like, depth perception. Or maybe I'm thinking of Game Boy Color. I'm not sure. It wouldn't let me compile if I used 4. Oh, okay. Alright, so I do need to save before these fishermen. I've had resets on some of these guys before. Like, if you're weak to water types, these guys can be hard to train on. Also, there is another thing with this game that I do kind of like. The Lucky Egg, it's still in the game, You can only get it, though, if your Pokemon is max friendship, 255, and you have to talk to this one person. But by the time you get to that point, you'll be near the end of the game anyway. And it's not like you even need the Lucky Egg, so the Lucky Egg won't be seeing much use in this game. So yeah, the gap from the first to the second gym is really, really high in this game, but I'll be doing gym to gym to gym right after the second gym, so it should speed up a bit. Darn, I almost one-shot it. Alright, that should be enough training. Nope, that is not the center. Yeah, what I meant is, by the time you get to max friendship, it'll be near the end of the game. Plus, you would have to, like, fly back to go get it. Alright, at least I can go get the bike. The bike in this game is pretty good. Of course, I'll take a yellow bike. Not like it matters. Yeah, the bike is way better than the roller skates. The roller skates are just trash. This guy gives you strength. I'll just teach it before I forget. Alright, hopefully this gym goes well. I'm gonna fight every trainer in here. I'm gonna have to save before everybody, too. Especially since some of these guys have sturdy. Like this Dwebble right here. The most terrifying move that thing has is a Rock Blast. Okay, that thing is awful. Yeah, see, that was a Smackdown. Or no, that was a Rock Tomb. A Rock Tomb almost killed me. Am I gonna have enough potions? Barely. Nope, that's a dead end. Charizard fears rocks. It most certainly does fear rocks. The difference is, like when I did Charizard in Gen 5, the rock-type fear wasn't until near the end of the game. This one's near the beginning. Feels weird to see Rock Tomb not trash. Yeah, Rock Tomb was up to 60 base power, 90% accuracy starting in Gen 6. Scott would say Gen 4, but he was wrong. It's Gen 6. Alright, that was the last... Oh, no, there's still this guy. I do have some of those free orange berries, too. I can just use those to heal up if I need to. He's probably claustrophobic and he hates caves. Probably. I did not know this guy had 3 Pokemon. That's fine, I have an Ether. Dude! Yeah, I think I might skip that guy. Well, then again, the AI in this game, it's not always going to use the best move. Oh yeah, look at that frame drop. Just incredible. Rock Tomb. Okay. Yep, just ignore this fight. Probably for not being at full health, but I think he would probably go for it anyway. So yeah, I'm gonna need to try and avoid that guy. Alright, now I gotta equip my Cherry Berry. Alright, you guys think we can first try this? I just have to survive one hit from the Tyrant. Because the Amora should hopefully just go for a turn 1 Thunder Wave. You don't think so? Yeah, that's a good guess. Alright, that's a reset. I do not want it using a turn 1 Rock Tomb. It has to Thunder Wave. If you use Rock Tomb and Thunder Wave as speed control, so it randomizes between the two. I just hate how after I reset, like, the first initial battle just buffers. But still, these problems will be fixed in a couple days. Dude, stop using Rock Tomb. Because when I get my speed lowered, the Tyrant will outspeed me in one shot. Because the Amora would have done too much damage. I could Smokescreen, but here's the thing though. It could just Thunder Wave turn 1. It's a 50% chance whether it goes for Thunder Wave or Rock Tomb. I can pretty much defeat it without taking any damage if it just goes for Thunder Wave. Or Rock Tomb Miss, that works too. Because I need to be... Okay, yes. Delete... I'm gonna get Flame Burst at level 32. Just delete Smokescreen. I'll update it after the fight. There we go, 15 HP. See? I just needed it to use Thunder Wave or miss a Rock Tomb. It always looked like this guy had garbage. I heard someone say it looked like Fruity Pebbles. So yeah, that fight is pretty much free if you can just get it to use Thunder Wave instead. As long as the Tyrant doesn't crit, of course. Alright, I just need to heal at the center and go buy a ton of Super Repels. Alright, gotta re-equip my Amulet Coin. Sometimes it changes the camera angle. Wrong guy. 14. $41 Super Belt. Oh yeah. These two people give you rest and sleep talk. So yeah, see how long it took to go from badge 1 to badge 2? Yeah, the gap is the gap is really big in this game from badge 1 to badge 2, but it really speeds up after that. Thought that was a trainer. Got to use a super repel. Actually, I'm gonna see if I can defeat this. Yeah, rest and sleep talk in one place is kind of convenient. I'm not going to be using rest, I just wanted to show that off. Plus, sleep talk was heavily nerfed starting Gen 3. Sleep talk will no longer use rest if it's chosen, it will just fail. Oh, for some reason I thought that was a hyper potion. Yeah, rest is a good emergency TM to have. Fire Fang. Swords Dance. Oh no, whatever shall I do? So yeah, right after this, though, like, the next hard trainer is probably going to be Clement. I haven't been able to test damage ranges because in my test runs, I just got a crit on him. But the main reason he could be hard for anyone weak to electric, the main reason he can be hard is because his Magneton has Sturdy. It also has it has electric terrain, which when it sets it up, any Pokemon on the ground, its electric type moves are doubled, and he has a Helio-Whisk at the end with Thunderbolt. So imagine it getting a Thunderbolt getting Stab, but also it gets a 50%, it gets a double boost on top of that. Like, it could be really terrifying. But I will be getting Dig and the Earth Plate. Very. Hey, next up I'm gonna make a track called Checkered Madness. Will you use Mega Charizard? No, I will not. This will just be normal Charizard. If I do Mega Evolutions in Gen 6, they're going to be a separate Pokemon entirely. It's going to remain a Mega the whole time, because I want to see how broken it is. Besides, it would put some Pokemon like Beedrill like artificially high compared to like other bug types. You can't use the bike in here either. But I do need to be careful in this cave because a bunch of the people here can have rock types. So I do need to be careful. Charizard can learn Earthquake. You're already halfway through the game. Time-wise, yes. Just because of that huge gap. I'm still not 100% sure the path through here, so just bear with me. Yeah, here's the thing. Earthquake is in the route before Victory Road. I can get Dig a couple towns away. Dude, that thing has so much HP. Oh, fuck. Yeah. You see why I said about being careful? In my practice run, that exact person gave me a blackout. I don't even know what it was it used. I don't know if it... Does it have a rock move at this point? Like, I wasn't paying attention to, like... Oh, I think it had rock throw. I probably should have saved at the start of the cave. Alright, at least the blackout's pretty quick. Yeah, 4 resets and 2 blackouts. Not a good look. Oh my gosh, really? Yeah, that's quite a time lost. Dude, I was holding up and I went to no. Oh, it was Rock Tomb. Oh, okay. So yeah, I did just say I needed to be careful. What would be the best way to avoid that person? Coming in from the right? Oh. So I'm just gonna have to take it slow then. This is Gen 7. Or, this is Gen 6. Dang it, Shadow, you got me doing it. Yeah, this thing really hates rocks. I know the first trainer has an... Oh yeah, I know who that person is. I had a blackout on that person. In one of my practice runs. I blacked out at Victory Road twice. Victory Road has some pretty tough trainers in it. Flame Burst. There we go. Oh, I just realized I need to update my moveset. This is the disadvantage of not having Game Hook. Flame Burst. Fire Fang. Alright, I need to go down here. Darn it. And I think from here I have to go down. Well, at least I'm in Blaze range now. Oh boy, thanks, I appreciate it. No, some of the songs sound like they're using Gen 7 or Gen 8, not 6. Oh. Yeah, all of these are from X and Y. I did delete some of the songs from the soundtrack. I deleted all the songs from the PR studio thing that no one really cared about. And I deleted, for some reason in the soundtrack, there's some songs from Origins, the anime special, but I deleted those out. Okay, this fight I should probably heal before. Wait, I didn't need to heal for these guys. So yeah, I hope you all enjoyed the video that premiered today, the White version 2 challenge mode race. That'll be the last edited video for until February, because just like Scott, I'm also going to be taking the month off, not for like break reasons. I want to set up new hardware, plus I want to set up stuff like behind the scenes to make making content easier. Plus fix my overlays and stuff. Let's work on that stuff. I'm not much of a fan of that raid theme just because of how much it's overplayed. No, I'm not going to use that iron. No. No, I don't go down there. I just fought that guy for no reason. Shalure. Alright, so I think it's over here I can buy dig. Yeah. How money do I have? Dude, I already have 50 grand and I didn't even sell anything. Yeah, here, buy my fossil. Hey Steve, doesn't it feel illegal that you can just sell the fossil? Yeah, I just did that. Alright, I'm just gonna buy a crap ton more super repels. I should probably buy some more of these, just so I don't run out for a while. Yes, it does feel illegal. Fossil selling is pretty funny, about as funny as causing property damage in Sylph and Safari Zone. No, it doesn't cause property damage to Safari Zone because it's outside. Oh my gosh, I really hate it when I'm trying to press up to like go up, and then that thing comes up and it puts me up to no. Really annoying. Why do they only pay 500 instead of millions? I don't know. That'd be too broken. Alright, believe it or not, this is the first time you actually fight Calum. Kinda funny. Light screen. do they even get the Pokédog sign on the key? I do not know what the sign is. Alright, we can go, fight the third gym now. I think it's probably the Japanese yen. What I'm thinking. Yeah, when I get to level 36, I will have access to Wing Attack. But right now, I have Blaze boosted Flame Burst, so it should help. Unless, of course, this thing has Fake Out. I don't really want to heal, so I'm just gonna save. Wonder if this will one-shot. Almost. Yeah, I had that coming. Okay, I'll just heal. Okay. Dude, the FPS drop is really noticeable with 3D games. What the? Did you just use Storm Throw? Jerk. And he just stole some of my XP. That was Circle Throw. Yeah, I knew it was a throw, but I didn't know what it was called. I know there's a fighting type move that acts like Whirlwind, except it does damage. Wing Attack. Alright, delete Fire Fang. Actually, I probably should have deleted Dragon Rage. Oh, I meant to use Whirlwind. Really? Dude, stop doing that. Open zones in Sword and Shield, Wild Air, BSP. I don't know, the Legends Arc is pretty much everywhere but utilize Scarlet and Violet. Literally everywhere else is an open one. You know what's funny? I remember as a kid, like, I would catch a Honage from Route 6, and then I'd have a Doublade here. The only thing on her whole team that can hit a Doublade is Machoke's Rock Tomb. Literally nothing else can hit it. Because it's a Ghost Steel type. It resisted normal, fighting, and it had Levitate. Which was just incredible. Oh my god. So if I wanted to, I could teach Power Up Punch, but I'm not going to be using my attack stat that much. Well, I will be, but Power Up Punch is just too weak to start. Oh my god. Alright, now I've got to go back in here. Question, how do you even evolve a Doublade to Aegislash? You need a Dusk Stone. So in this fight, you're forced to use Lucario. You have to Mega Evolve it, so my no Mega rule does not apply to this fight, because it's required. The Grand Underground's open world-ish. Yeah, I wouldn't call it open world if it's underground. First fashion shop theme. Yeah, it's a pretty good theme. Yeah, if you don't Mega Evolve, the Lucario will one-shot you. Mega Evolution's 100% required. Plus, it's part of the story, too. Alright, so I won't need the Lapras because I have a Nincada in my party. Oh wait, before I forget, I need to teach this thing Dig. Over Fire Fang. Or over Dragon Rain. Right now I've got to update my moves. How's the run been? Grant was rough, plus I blacked out on 2 separate trainers. So yeah, random trainers, just like in Black and White 1 or Black and White 2, they can be threatening, just random trainers. Sometimes random trainers are more threatening than gym leaders. Kinda sad. Alright, Fire Fang will be Dig. Dragon Rage will be Wing Attack. Oh yeah, and coming up in the next city, in Coumarine City, I can actually get a Silk Scarf, which I will get. Alright, now I've got to teach Surf to Squirtle. Or Zigzagoon if I wanted to. Fun fact, Bunnelby can also learn Surf. Well, with the exception of Grant, of course. Grant is really difficult. Even if you're not weak to Rock, because his Amora has Thunder Wave, and his Tyrant is actually pretty strong. Like, its attack stat's pretty high. Plus, it's the fact that it's the second gym. This thing used, like, Sand Attack on me or something. Oh well, at least it's dead. Okay. Oh, no, not the bag. You guys want to know something? Down here... Cut really isn't required to beat the game, but if you want the leftovers, you gotta get it here. Honestly, I think that's... I'm gonna call it leftovers. I will eventually want to hold on to the Silk Scarf, just because the extra damage boost from Return is going to be real valuable early on. But... oh, right. I haven't been updating. I struggle remembering to update the item during streams. When I do offline recordings, I do a better job, but that's why I really want Game Hook for the DS games. Obviously not this game, but like Gen 4. I already got my new Platinum overlay for Game Hook. It's all set up and everything. When I get my new PC, I actually want to do a test solo run with it. This is the first game where trainer battles are fully optional. That's Scarlet and Violet. Well, technically, there are required trainer fights. But besides the, like, rivals and stuff. I like how Tauros moves in this. And the 3D sprites have been the same in Gen 6, 7, and 8, but Gen 9, they really got a nice glow up. Like, they actually look a lot better. Also, there's a little stand here that'll just randomly have a berry. Once a day, you'll just have a random berry. Oh wait, one of these guys has... it's in this house, I think. Thank you. I think Silk Scarf is honestly more valuable right now. Heavily speedrunning that game seems easy. I might do it sometimes. This game, I think so, because there are no RNG manipulations from what I know of. Gen 9 models, or unless you're talking about Scarlet and Violet, the Gen 9 models are pretty good. Much needed change. Yeah, I think they may use some of the same models, but some of the models have been changed. Like, I actually saw like a YouTube short showing some of the differences. Like, guess what? Blastoise actually uses Hydro Pump from his cannons now. Plus, like, the Charizard, like, is no longer flying. It stands on its legs and it looks all scary and stuff. Plus, the Steel types. Gen 9 does have the best models. Because Gen 6 through 8 have the same models. So it's either Gen 6 or Gen 9. Gen 9 is way better. Alright, now we're about to do the 4th gym. Remember when we beat the 2nd gym an hour and 8 minutes in? It's been like 25 minutes or so, and we're about to beat the 4th. I don't know my way through this gym, so bear with me. Darn it. I meant to use wing attack. It has life. I do agree, yes. Alright, so I think it's go this... Nope. The player has facial expressions. Yeah, I remember 6, 7, and... Or especially Gen 7. Like, the guy just looked like this. Yeah, people made memes about it. It's this way? Yep. Smug as hell, yeah. I guess smile was too creepy. It was creepy, yeah. Yeah, honestly, Lucky Egg just is not required. I actually was kind of hoping the lack of Lucky Egg would have made it harder, but not really, no. Like, Lucky Egg was definitely needed for, like, Gen 5, just because the difficulty spiked really fast. But in this game, like, it's just not needed. It would be helpful for, like, slow level up group Pokemon. Like, if it was worth going back to get it. This is number 4. Gone. It's just the gap from Gym 1 to Gym 2 in this game is absolutely massive. Like, I think Gym 1 was like 13 minutes in. Gym 2 was an hour and 8 minutes. It's that big. But right now, we're about to beat the 4th. Forest badge. Or the plant badge. Forest badge is Sinnoh. I like how, yeah, the expressions are nice. That guy seems nice. Alright, so rare candy number 3 is on this route, but it's at the bottom part. So, I won't have access to it till after the power plant. Yeah, these... Actually, Gen 6 was kind of the first one where you could find overworld Pokemon that couldn't be blocked by repels. Dude. Emotes. That's... I don't know, that just made it like Fortnite. Whenever I hear people say emotes, I keep thinking Fortnite. My gosh. Where exactly do I go? Okay, I just had to stay on the main path. That's going pretty good. It's slow because of all the frame drops I'm getting, but it's happening. But yeah, that's why the second playthrough will be on the new PC. I don't know when I'll do it, but I'll do it. Sadly, you get certain ones from DLC. They gotta put some stuff behind it if they want people to pay for it. Yeah, it's just right there. How do you feel about doing Gen 4 backported first? I don't really mind which ones we do first. What were you thinking? I think the only ones we made movesets for was Arceus. Found a page where someone's done a lot of the sprite work. Oh, really? That'll be a nice head start. So that way, the ones we do want to work on, the ones we do want to do, we'll have more time to do sprites, because we can just do the ones where someone else already made them. So yeah, which ones have been made? Is it like all of Gen 4? The thing Scarlet Violet Lax was having little to no bugs. I mean, the game had a lot of bugs. Oh, you meant like bug types. But yeah, it's just so sad that the overworld, like the graphics are just glitchy at times, when like the sprites themselves look incredible. Are you gonna play MM on a live stream at some point? I'd have to beat the game casually first. And who knows when that'll happen. And besides, if I were to start doing it now, like, I've already made progress. I don't want to start up a stream if, like, it's not the start of the game. And I don't want to start it over. Like, if the overworld actually looked somewhat decent and it didn't have the flickering graphics, or like the 2 FPS windmill, but it had all the cool graphics, like, I think people would say it's one of the best games in the series if it weren't for that, but the graphics really hold it back. Like in the overworld and just the bugs. I just hope maybe... I'm just thinking maybe it's because they're pushing the Switch to its limits. I just hope when they release the new gen on the new console, hopefully it looks a hell of a lot better. Yeah, if it had just another year. But, I think, I did hear someone say that, that some of the directors were looking into, changing how they release the games, because maybe just 1 year is just not enough time. I mean, it's definitely not enough time. But they would have to find some way to fill it, because, like, Pokemon's one of those series where if they don't release stuff, then profits go down. It's not like Zelda, where they can just wait, like, 7 years. But, I mean, they could just, like, work on spin-offs or something. Like when Nintendo took, like, 6 years to make, Tears of the Kingdom for Breath of the Wild, they ported over Skyward Sword, they remade Link's Awakening, and, what else did they do? I think that was just it. Yeah, they released two different games. 2019 was the Link's Awakening remake. 2021 was Skyward Sword port. Hey, Stephen. Happy New Year. Well, thank you. Happy New Year to you, too. You know, it's nice, though, that the Team Flare grunts that you do have to fight, at least their Pokemon are near fully evolved. So even though they don't have as many Pokemon, at least they're fully evolved for the most part. Pokemon works as modern times. Zelda games are playable no matter what. Yeah. Like, it's just different series. And their fan bases are different. I mean, Kirby releases like 2 games a year. I mean, half of them are just like mobile games, and like the other half are like, they'll release like a cool Switch game. It seems like they release a new Mario game every year, though. Then again, Mario's kind of a basic formula. Like, it's just a 2D, 3D platformer, pretty much. You're not a Kirby fan. Dare you? You put Shadow on a 10-second timeout? I'm just kidding. How dare you? Kirby is in it. Yeah, don't harass sweet Kirbo. Zelda and Mario. I'm kind of the opposite. I'm not much of a Mario fan. I was when I was younger, but not anymore. Like, it's been the same formula for the last, like, 40 years. A 3-year? I think 2... I don't know. I remember when Pokemon had a 2-year gap. From Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire to Sun and Moon, it was a gap of 2 years. And so many people were freaking out about it. Oh, it just hit the new year for you, huh? Oh. Forgot. This area is one of the reasons I want Rock Smash. This is where a rare candy is. It's a mid-franchise. I have to agree, yeah. New Mario Bros. On the Wii and on the DS, those were top-tier Mario games. I like to play Mario Kart now and then. By now and then, I mean like, oh my... Dude, why is the bike so slow? Oh, it's the wind. I'm biking against the wind. I forgot that could happen. Alright, so now at this point I can go to the gym, but I'm not gonna head over there just yet. Blackout, shut up. Mario has good and bad. Pokemon only make good games. Debatable. Depends on some of their side games. Alright, so I think I want to go down here. Yeah. I need to go to that Pokemon Center and go buy Swords Dance. It's hard to change the camera on bike. Right. Nope, that's a cafe. You hated Mario Kart. Do you just not like racing games? That does kind of hurt me. The only way you can say that is if you're just not a fan of racing games. Well, I think Mario Kart's a different series from Mario. Like Mario Kart 8 on the Switch, you can actually race as Link, or like people from Animal Crossing. There's a lot of it's like the Smash Bros of Mario Kart is Mario Kart 8. Swords Dance, right? All right, I'm gonna teach this in the place of Wing Attack. I don't really need Wing Attack anymore. Wonder if Link in Mario Kart... I don't think Mario Kart 8 is canon. You're thinking too much into that. Okay. Place Wing Attack with Swords Dance. Alright, I think... Yep. Yeah, I am a bit worried about this gym. Well, Valerie and Olympia and Wolfric, they are very easy gym leaders. I'm not worried about them. Honestly, everyone except for Grant are price difficulty in Kalos. Dang, that's dark. Or that, yeah. I don't know. Clement can be very difficult if you're weak to electric. I only won in my practice run because of a crit. But his Heliolisk can do massive damage with Thunderbolt if Magneton sets up electric. Are you serious? Well, I did save a couple floors down, so let me go do that. That was, kind of unexpected. I did not expect that thing to survive a dig. Alright. Oh, right, you have to let it play it for you. Hey, it just knocked me out with a power gem. Ampharos has really good special attack. Besides, I didn't expect it to do that. Alright, Fletchling is number 1. Alright, I'll just need to save before the next guy, because that was really unexpected. Alright, let's try that again. What was your starter in Scarlet? I chose Quaxley. Alright, so yeah, I survive at full health. Free Vivillon. Vivillon's number 2. Although, if I were to play it a second time, I would probably choose Fuecoco. I think Skeledirge has the best, unique move of the 3. Because what use is a move that always crits when you have a move that raises special attack, guaranteed, so it gets more powerful each time? What's your favorite mask in MM? I don't have many masks, but from what I've seen, Fierce Deity looks pretty cool. But if I have to use a different one, I don't really know. I haven't played much of the game yet. I just choose whatever starter looks cool. Forge Song, yeah. Gym Leader Matt did a backport of it in Gen 1. I would recommend you check that out if you haven't. Alright, I'm gonna use a Swords Dance, Volt Switch, okay? I want to make sure I can one-shot the Helioisk. Electric Terrain. Okay, that may not have been a good idea. And I just got killed. I should not have used Dig on that thing. Alright, let's try that again. Actually, yeah, use one SD. And the Magneton. I need to just use Return. Just break the Sturdy. That was a lot of damage. Does Speed have the Legendary in his inventory? I don't know. Helioisk. Dig. Oh, the Electric Terrain is gone. Okay. Flame Burst. Okay, so yeah, if you're weak to Electric, Clement can be really difficult. I mean, if you saw that, from nearly full health, that Magneton's Thunderbolt with Electric Terrain one-shot me. So yeah, it was bad. I think after this, though, the gym leader stopped being hard. Oh. I thought you were gonna say Bunny Hood. Oh, right, Bunny Hood does the speed up in MM. I don't know. I think I've heard someone say that Goron Mask is faster than Bunny Hood Link. Okay, where am I going now? I was going to the Lysander Cafe. Yep. It is, but it requires magic. Oh. Alright, Route 14. Gorons are always on a roll. Yeah. I was kind of hoping I could use that cab to take me to the gate. I guess not. Is this Route 14? Oh my gosh, the camera in this city sucks. Lysander took Archie's idea for destroying the world. No, I think he took Cyrus's idea. SD. Turn. Majora is the most evil. Yeah, I don't think that's a fair comparison to make. We're talking about different series right now. I remember very early releases of X and Y. If you saved in Lumio City, it would actually corrupt your save file. They had to release a patch, like, I think they released it like a couple weeks or so after the games came out, because it was erasing people's save files. I mean, the themes are random, what can I say? Here's another candy. Oh, dude, why do they have to have dead ends with signs? Really? That wasn't fair. Would you prefer to play OOT or MM? OOT. I don't know why you're asking me these. You know the answers. I was wrong. It's Gen 5, not 4. Oh, okay. What sprites do they have specifically? I wouldn't mind doing Gen 5 ones. Gen 5 Pokemon are actually the most relevant right now because of the DLC. If I didn't have Dig, I wouldn't have anything to hit that Litwick, because Litwick can have Flash Fire. I don't know if that one specific does, but it can. Okay, look away. I gotta go over here and listen to a dumb ghost story. You know what's interesting? A lot of background noise is happening right now, but my mic's not catching it. OBS, I learned apparently about a filter called a noise gate. If a noise is below a certain threshold, it won't even bother capturing it. So yeah, hopefully it helps out. Me and Speed would both play it over MM. Well, the controls in MM are just really off. Like, I just don't like how the controls feel. Like, especially the camera. But I would eventually want to try an OTMM cross-rando. But that's going to be in the future, far future, and it would take multiple streams, just because of how long it takes. Alright, I did not memorize the way through here, but I'll try my best. Okay, down here, I think. Up here. Alright, it's this way. Look away. Dang it. Majora's Mask is 2 out of hope. Yeah. I mean, the game's interesting. But if between the two, it's no contest. Flamethrower, thank you. I hate the fact that controls and the masks are hard to get used to. Yeah, the controls are really bad. Plus, some parts of MM are really, really laggy on the original hardware. Also, fun fact, apparently the gym leader of this place, Valerie, she's actually a distant relative of the Kimono Girls from Johto. I think it's straight up confirmed. That's why she uses an evolution on her team. Grower. I hope you didn't grow attached to the blue bit at the end of Zekrum's hair. It's gotta go. Oh no, not the blue bit of hair. Is it yeah, it's because you can only use one color besides black and white. Yeah. What would you use for the color? Gray? Or wait, no, you're not making the sprites. That's what someone else made them, right? I probably should not have been spamming flamethrower. I should have set up swords. Well, at least I got a blaze boosted flamethrower. Oh yeah, the fire type resists fairy moves too. Rip the overdrive part. You gotta remember, we're doing a Gen 1 backport. Gym number 6. You can only have 3 colors total. Yeah, and black and white are used by default, right? Or I guess if you wanted to, you could just not have any black in it. Or white. But yeah, I get it. I'm using their art as the base, I still have to make them. I thought you said someone made the sprites. I thought that's what you said. Do Gen 7? No. That, I can tell you for sure, will not happen. Oh, right, I forgot I gotta talk to these two first. It's black, dark brown, and brown. White is transparent. It is basically a free 4th color. Ah. So yeah, that's kind of like what I said earlier. You can only have 4 colors. Black, white, and 2 other colors. I guess white doesn't really count as a color. It's wild that the second type with the most amount of resistance is fire. 6 resistances in their name, but fails to earthquakes and surfs everywhere. At least Charizard doesn't have to worry about them earthquakes. I like how this game just gives you ads. Yeah, no, that's the point where the cutscenes just take too long. So yeah, that's just not gonna happen. 2 badges to go in what, the distortion world? There is no distortion. This isn't platinum, dude. You're thinking of platinum. Oh wait, I know where to go. You gotta go over here. I like how that person can see you and just doesn't battle you. That's just so funny. So I just realized, you could actually go through this whole area without once encountering a flare grunt. That one I fought earlier was just unnecessary. I don't know what's all in X, Y, X2, Y2, Black, White, White 2, or any of those. But still, I found it kind of funny, because the Distortion World's only in Platinum. I will admit, one thing I did like about Gen 6 was, super training. That was just the way you built your EVs up. The music was just really cool, and the mini-games you played were really cool. You got to, like, pop balloons with soccer balls. Super training was actually pretty fun. Yeah, no, Distortion World is Platinum. Alright, so how would I get out of here? The music's a bit too loud, huh? I just figured it wasn't that bad because of like the orchestra type of thing that's going on, but I can turn it down. There, how's that? I remember spamming super training as to get 255 E's on the stats, my main Pokemon in particular. Casually, I never did it. I just thought it was a fun game. I didn't know it was for training EVs. How good or bad is it in X? It's not doing too good because the amount of training it needed for Grant. See these red berry trees? Those ones have a chance of spawning a cherry berry, although unfortunately that was a leopard berry. Alright, so when I'm going through this route, there is an optional route that also goes towards Lumio City. It's Route 16. There are 2 rare candies there, so I'm going to make a pit stop over there. Oh my gosh, I hate these guys. They did it in Black 2 and White 2, now they do it here. The secret super training was like hyper training mechanic and choose in Gen 7. Okay, over here. Alright, I gotta go through here to avoid those guys. Alright, I gotta go down here to this route. Nope, nope, that's the Lost Hotel. Get out of there. I think I have to go... Yep, right here. This right here is the first rare candy. The second one's near the end of the route. Unfortunately, if I want it, I do have to fight these 2. Lysander being evil caught me off guard. I remember when I first played this, I had a suspicion because of his hair color. I mean, people always talk about Lysander being dumb because you can clearly tell he's evil, but then again, Cyrus always goes around wearing his uniform. A lot of the evil team leaders did. I think the one who was actually a surprise to me was probably Rose from Gen 8. Level 50. no. Alright, so you want to push this boulder. Alright, it's down here. Right here. Oh, that's the fist plate. Okay, it's right here. Yep. Firefly. Yeah. Yeah, Penny was also a surprise, too. The Aethers, yeah, they were a surprise too. Nope. Oh, darn it. I just realized they were there. Grass terrain. Like, how are the good people suddenly evil and make me want to tear you to shreds? Yeah, I know, right? Did that thing just use paint split? Other beast reference. Huh. That thing probably used paint split. Dendamil. Want to try Tokus in Gens 5 through 7. Haven't Orser and Air Slash at the start feels like Gen 1 Gyarados. Are you sure it has it at the start, or is it by move relearner? Because sometimes if Bulbapedia or something says like 7 level 1 moves, like you see on the moveset on the right, it'll say on Bulbapedia like Air Slash and Dragon Claw is level 1, but it doesn't start with them. Those are moved by move relearner. Alright, so I do want to be careful in this cave. There are some people with sturdy fighting types in here. Thankfully, that thing didn't use Thunder Wave. What did that thing just use? Togekiss does get Aura Sphere and Air Slash Star Gen 5 7. It wasn't until Gen 8 where it got nerfed to Oblivion. Oh. Yeah, yeah, it's this guy right here, his Relicanth. Why I saved? Oh, right, I'm not selected on it. Lately, Pokemon's idea of evil is civilized people are the antagonist. I kind of like it like that, to be honest. I think I should just use a Swords Dance at the start of that. I'm an idiot. I could just go one spot north and just skip him entirely. I am an idiot. Alright, I know what to do. Like, I'm serious. Random trainers are harder than gym leaders. There we go. There we go. Oh. And Scarlet and Violet, it's a robot. What do you mean by that? No, game dev. That's not how you say it. Ask Steve how you're supposed to say it. It just missed high jump kick. Dude, that was a pretty tanky rock slide. Blaze was the only reason I two-shot that. Right here. Oh, darn it. AI Sada and Turo are robots. Oh, yeah. I thought you were talking about Togekiss having, like, an iron form. Cool, and a bomb site. Thank you. Just what I've always wanted. Funny enough, there's a custom Paradox form of tokens I saw in a called Iron Farewell. You just make sure I keep up my supply of super bells. How far are we? I'm about to fight the 7th gym after one more route, but then after the 7th gym I gotta do the evil plotline. I don't think I went the right way. Oh yeah, check this out. It's weird. The rival always wants to challenge you to a battle like before like every gym after like the tower. Oh yeah, there's a rare candy right here. Those are some pretty good names. Pokeballs, I'll definitely put those to good use. Alright, so here's something pretty cool I can get here. Nope. It's in one of these houses. Yep. Right here. Hidden power. You get it really freaking late. I don't need to teach it right now. My hidden power type is going to be hidden power electric, because I don't have a good answer for the water type Elite Four member, because he's the hardest Elite Four member there is for Charizard. It's also kind of irritating, like how late in the game you get that move. Oh yeah, starting in Gen 6, I believe it was, they nerfed hidden power to only 60. But the villain plotline should only really take like 25 minutes. And then I'll just go through one route, get to the 8th gym, and then I can go get Earthquake, Dragon Claw, and then I can go into Victory Road. Honestly, my 340 prediction is probably going to be pretty accurate. Hidden power is always 60. Oh, okay, that makes sense. That's probably why they nerfed it. Oh my gosh, I hate this gym. The IVs are probably just to determine the type. Jeez. Like, it's hard to tell where you're going because of the fact it looks like a sphere. See, there were no trainers for several teleport. This way. Oh, darn it. This way. You can skip a trainer. Pretty much only one trainer seems to be required this whole fight. Alright, one Swords Dance, spam return. Alright, now for the plot line. Woohoo. Good thing there's a cab right. Cafe? Okay, here's the first battle with Lysander. The first battle's pretty easy. The second one, he has a Gyarados. And then the third one, he can Mega Evolve. Oh, I guess all of them he has Gyarados. Dude. Alright, I guess I need 2 Swords Dances for that thing. And 2. Yeah, you don't fight Lysander until pretty darn late. Isn't AZ like in his 800s? AZ is over 3,000 years old. Yeah, he's a bit older than that. I hate Team Flare Grunts that have Swalot because they like to spam Stockpile and raise their defense stats. It just makes them annoying to knock out. Mega Beedrill next run. I do not know when or what the next run will be. Dude. I did not expect it to one-shot me. I mean, I'm probably playing a bit too risky. Right now I've got to fight Lysander again. Well, the reason he lived that long is because he made the ultimate weapon to give his Floette to let it live forever, so it ended up affecting him too. This is Jubilife City music. Oh yeah, they have that too. Mega Beedrill's not in this game. It's not even in the code. That's why for Gen 6 competitive, during the time, almost everyone just did Omega Ruby or Alpha Sapphire. Just because, like, they added new megas during the generation. I don't even think they updated X and Y to show the new graphics. I'm not sure you can trade them over. They didn't update X and Y at all other than the Lumio City crash fix. Oh, okay. So it'd be like if during Scarlet and Violet, when you purchase the DLC, there was no update released for the other ones just to allow the Pokemon to appear. Like, imagine if you had the DLC and you couldn't use DLC Pokemon against battles with others who didn't have the DLC. Like, that would suck really bad. BDSP reused the Jubilife theme from this game from here. Are you oh, are you sure it was from this game? Are you sure it's not just a remix? Because this game was released like 8 years. It was released like 8 or 9 years before the Sinnoh remix. I'm not sure they would have reused this theme specifically, unless it's confirmed somewhere that they did reuse it. Oh, dude, what did I do? I'm 14, ready to... Female flare grunts look awful. They kind of do. Well, they all look awful. Alright, the reason I'm coming over here is because there is a rare candy in here. It's in a part of the room only accessible by a teleporter. Oh, it's... okay. You know what? Yeah, forget it. I don't need that candy. I don't know how to... I don't think I got that candy last time. I just know that it's there. Alright, Mabel. Design-wise, which villain group do you dislike the most? Design-wise? Team Yell. Oh my god, I hate that. don't like Team Flare lacks fashion profit. That's why it costs 5 million to even join. Yeah, I know that. I remember learning that recently. Yeah, this story here confirms that up to Geosenge Town, all of those stones are actually... I have to be careful about using PP items because they are kind of limited in this game. You know what's funny? The blue one is the one that doesn't activate the weapon. The red one does, but even if you press the blue one, he'll still activate it anyway. Either button works. It's gonna destroy regardless. No, I've looked. The blue one does not, but Zerosic actually has a button to activate it anyway. So even if you press the blue one, he'll still activate it. Alright, I've tested it. You cannot dig out of here. Oh my god. Yeah, the evil plotline in this game is really long. Kind of the equivalent of like 2 goldenrod radio towers. Team Flare is such a dick. Yeah. All they use is dark type, just being called Team Flare. I expect them to use fire types mostly. But I did it first. I have to use 2 Swords Dances just for the Gyarados. Team Flare theme is pretty good. I really wish I had Earthquake at this point, but no, the TM's not till after the 8th gym. These guys give you a lot of money, though. It's just kind of sad, because, like, the money's kind of useless. Really? I'm paralyzed? Yeah, I think the lack of an FPS drop will let me get a much greater time next time. I'm telling you, they rob everyone. For some reason, that did not show up automatically in my pop-out window. I only saw that message on Restream. Yeah, here you gotta be 4 Flare admins. And at least the Magma and Aqua admins had names. Or the Galactic ones, too. Galactic admins were actually pretty good. All these ones just look the same. Grand Xbox. Level 60. Here we are. The boss with Xerneas on it. Oh, I get it. Alright, here's the final battle with Lysander. And excellent. I'm making it. Use the repeat ball first. No. I can get away with one more. You gotta be kidding me. I thought I could get away with one more Swords Dance, but ew. Well, this sucks. I gotta watch the cutscene again. This is kind of a similar thing with, like, in Black and White 1. If you lose to N, you have to catch the Reshiram again. Bro looks like the 4th gym leader. The 5th one, yeah. Kinda does. Okay, don't do that mistake again. Just 2. I think even after the Gyarados uses Intimidate, I think a +3 return should be able to knock it out. Plus I have the Silk Scar. Alright, let's try that one more time. Two. Oh, that's why it also used Swords Dance, too. High Roar. Launch Crow. I think I can use one. Night Slash. Okay. Well, see ya. That's the only fight where instead of, like, your character doing, like, the victory pose, like, they'll breathe a sigh of relief. I think that's the only fight that happens. Why did Team Flare all wear VR goggles? I don't know. Yes, virtual reality is more believable than the real. Yeah, to them, yeah. Right? So, yeah, all that plot stuff took around 25 minutes, just like I thought. I think it's about time I equip the leftovers. Darn. I just don't know where all the trainers are here. Furryway Town. Okay. Candy. Right now, you just gotta fight the professor again. Oh my god. Yeah, I was way too lucky in that fight. I should have risked setting up a Swords Dance on the Venusaur. Alright, so now here you gotta fight your other 3 friends. Wait, what? How did that... How did Crawdont knock me out? You think you'll make it in the next 40 minutes? I think so. I just do not know how I got a reset on the Crawdont. Didn't I focus too much on music and not enough with the glitches? Yeah. Oh, gotta do this one again. I swear you just needed one here. Yeah. Still, how did the Crawdont kill me, though? That's my question. I wasn't looking. It probably crit me with something. There, that'll make sure that doesn't happen again. I mean, for the next 40 minutes, like, all I have to do is, enter the next town right here. I have to go through a forest to find the gym leader, get him back to his gym, and then fight him. And then on the next route, I just need to get the TM for Earthquake, and I can go to Victory Road. It used Crab Hammer. I don't know how a Crab Hammer killed me, though. Maybe Crawdont has such massive attack. Hit thrower. Are you kidding? How did that live? It was a critical hit Crab Hammer? Darn. Oh no. Alright, I'm in Blaze range. This should kill. Okay, these 3 rival fights in a row can actually be hard, because you can't heal in between. Misty terrain. Yeah, because that's 9 Pokemon you have to face in a row. And I just really hate the losing frames. This will be so much faster on the new computer. I think on the new computer I'd be 220 right now, maybe. Just from the FPS drops alone. And better gameplay. Hey, Golderzoa, how you doing? I saw you hit 500 subs the other day. Congrats. Whose theme was this? I don't remember what theme was playing just now. Okay. Down here. Down here? Yeah. No, oh wait, no. There's a very specific path you have to take. As promised, Mudkip only no evolved speedrun routing will resume. Currently still at Maxi 1. Okay, so Mudkip only. Are you allowing items in battle? I mean, you're gonna have to if you don't want to get to level 90. Yeah, I've got to go the other way. This way? I don't think this is correct. It's an alt main. Oh, okay. So basically anything goes. Maxi 1. What game is this? Emerald? Sapphire? Ruby? Oh, okay. The Mighty Yen is going to be pretty tough. You'd have to set up on that thing. But it's easier. What about Ruby makes it easier? Is it the fact you're doing Team Magma instead? Someone's knocking at my door. Probably the Nintendo ninjas. Alright, finally, we can do the final gym. Watson's ace is easier to deal with. Wait. Aren't there aces easier in... Aren't there ace... Isn't his ace the same in Ruby and Sapphire? Unless you're comparing Ruby to Emerald. In Emerald, he's got that Manectric, which is a pain in the ass. Plus, I think his levels are a couple of levels higher in Emerald. Yeah, this puzzle I really hate. Because I don't know how to solve it. Watson's team in Ruby and Sapphire's might roll toward Magneton. Yeah, I knew that. Like, I think what I meant to ask was, what makes Ruby easier over Sapphire? Unless you're just comparing it to Emerald. Ruby to Emerald, obviously Ruby's gonna be easier. I think here... Wait, no. I hate this puzzle. Right? Ruby because of Magma, and I don't have an English Sapphire. Oh, okay. Okay. Wait, no. Alright. Alright, I think I know what to do right here. This one. Now I just need to get a blue one where I can walk on that little thing. Oh. Right here. Oh my god. I super much hate this gym. I need to look up a guide for this gym. This is ridiculous. I'm just gonna leave and reset the gym. This is stupid. With Soft Sand, it's arranged to kill the Magneton at the level you learn Mud Shot. Oh yeah, I know you can get the Soft Sand from that tuber. Okay, so right here. One. Two. Okay. Dude! What am I doing? Do I just need to look up a video? I think so. This gym puzzle frickin' sucks. It's like a Rubik's Cube. Okay, there we go. I hate this puzzle. Yeah, Ruby and Sapphire is way easier than Emerald version. Especially since Steven Stone, you'll have a type advantage against him with the ground moves. Especially the Stab Earthquake. Oh man, you're gonna be destroying it. Oh wait, yeah. No, there's no Stab Earthquake, you're not evolving. A regular Earthquake. So how are you going to get a good Mudkip? Are you using RNG manipulation, or are you routing this for like an average Mudkip? Of course. Yeah, I heard Ruby and Sapphire and Emerald, they're way easier games to RNG manip than like Fire Red and Leaf Green. I remember when I used to run Fire Red and Leaf Green, the RNG was always going to get thrown off because of NPCs walking around. Oh, Sesh is over here. Not that one. Yeah, you have to manip on the fly pretty much. It's the only way. Oh. I hate this gym. Mankey is faster anyway. Yeah. Have you seen all of that stuff about Fire Red Leaf Green getting Ace? Yeah, it's pretty cool. Like it's apparently similar to Ruby and Sapphire. You have to use like Mail and like Brick, I believe it is. And then you could just warp yourself to the credits on a double battle. You plan to run Mankey Alt-Starter? Oh, cool. Did this thing just get an Omni Boost? Like, what just happened? Dude, you're the Ice Gym. You shouldn't be hard. Oh, no. Any percent glitched. Oh, okay. You know, that's a stupid category name, too. Like, just rename the old any percent to any percent glitchless. And then just rename, and then the new any percent is the one with the ace. That's what any percent's supposed to mean. It means you beat the game whatever means necessary. Like, I think the old any percent needs to be renamed to any percent glitchless. And you think it was renamed any percent? Oh, okay. I just thought they renamed it to any percent glitched. Like, that's just a... That's an unnecessary word. Like, red and blue, the main category is any percent glitchless, but then there's an actual any percent, which is like a minute. It's like less than a minute long. All right, I do need to save here. One of these trainers has a crustle. It's a spinner. Ugh. Damn it. I hate that they put double battles there like that. They put them like one space away so you run into them. I'm just calling it any percent glitch to clarify it as a stream title. Okay, that makes sense. So yeah, GZ, I'm gonna be getting a new PC coming in pretty soon. So I'm not gonna start speedrun streams for like a couple weeks, I'd say. But I want to get stuff set up for it. Plus, I have an HDMI capture card for my Switch too. So if I wanted to run Switch games, I could. Plus, I have my old capture card for my N64, so I'm pretty much good to go on footage. Plus, there's emulator for everything else. Oh yeah, I will get to that, but the main problem is I don't know where a copy of Pokemon Yellow is. Like, if I can't find it, I would probably have to buy one. I will definitely ask you, though. Like, I know we have a cartridge of Yellow version. That's just the one thing I'm missing. It would be nice, though, if I had a 3DS capture card, but I know those are very rare and expensive. Like, Like, I don't not want to know how much they are now. There is a rare candy down there. It's, like, past a bunch of boulder puzzles, but I'm not gonna get it. But I do want to go this way. This is back to the route from the start of the game. But down here is where I can get Earthquake. Oh my god. Yeah, Earthquake is past a bunch of boulder maze. It's past some boulder mazes. I do need to talk to this person because I'll have to pass by her like 3 times anyway. Hopefully Pokemon Yellow cartridges aren't too expensive anymore. I know the prices of a lot, like Gen 4 and Gen 5, like the prices of those cartridges have really, really gone up. I just hope Gen 1 isn't one of them. There we go. Well, the thing is, I don't know where my original red version is. Like, along with our silver, I just don't know where they went. Yeah, the Pikachu would be harder to manipulate. I don't... Actually, manipulations for red and blue are honestly kind of easy to find, if you don't care about stats. Actually, no, don't fly. I can just do this. Plus you running on FF the entire time since we use Game Boy Tower. Question, are you allowed to use the speed up feature on the Game Boy Tower? Yes or no? Oh, God. I'm gonna guess the answer is no. Oh, really? How would you do RNG manipulation on speed up like that? I don't even think you could. But I guess it would make sense to do yellow. So did you make the category yourself or did someone else make it? You probably made it because no one else would have allowed the speed up thing. Bruh. You did a run of it just for fun. Ah. Yeah, they probably wouldn't accept it to the leaderboard because it used the GB speed up feature. Plus, it takes place across multiple consoles. Or no, it's on the same console. It takes place across different games. Stealth Rock. Okay. To learn, it only makes sense to do it on console. Yeah. What tournaments do you have to go through on the 64? Like, I know you have to have Pikachu on your team the whole time. Plus, you're going to have that Mewtwo to level 100. Or 98 or whatever it is. Do you have to RNG manip the Nidoking? Honestly, I think if it's an official part of the game, it should be allowed. Like the GB Tower speed up, it's a part of the game itself, so it should be allowed. You need to do just Prime Cup Round 2. I would have to unlock Round 2. I mean, that would make it a good stream, just actually unlocking Round 2. My super repels. They are. Will I be able to beat the Elite Four in the next minutes? I think so. You also have to use the Pikachu on your team selection just for the 8th battle. Oh, okay. Yeah, my question is, do you have, when you actually play the game up to getting Mewtwo, do you have to RNG manip in a Nidoking, or do you just catch a random Nidoran and just go with it? Okay, speaking of soft sand. Oh, dude. You don't have to lead with it? Okay. No, I just try to get a runnable one. This is the game where gym leaders are easy, but you have to break a sweat on, like, random-ass frickin' trainers. Dude, that thing just one-shot my ass. That was an optional guy, too. And take a runnable Mewtwo. You generally want good physical defense, special, and somewhat average speed. How would you know which is good? Dang it. How would you... How close are you to the Elite Four? I'm in Victory Road right now. Dude, why did I use Flamethrower? It wasn't gonna be a one-shot anyway. Hello, Sundown. You know what's funny? I actually started streaming earlier now. It's because you always are upset about the streams being later. But only just now you showed up. I'm not picking on you or anything, it's just something I noticed. You want somewhere between 11 and 15 DBs. So what do? Do you just catch the Mewtwo and just see, like, okay, is this runnable? So wait, what happens if you get a bad Mewtwo? Do you have to start over? Oh wait, no, you don't. I'm stupid. You just have to, you just save before it. Duh. Had to spend the day. Oh, right. I forgot it's New Year's Eve. Reset, yeah. Sunday is family day. That is true. I'm just giving you a hard time. Sucks. It's why I save Thunderbolt, because Thunder sucks. Yeah, but I remember you and I were talking about in one of your other streams. It might be worth using Ice Beam on Nidoking and just use Blizzard for Mewtwo, because Blizzard is only 90 accurate. It's not Thunder 70. How many fights do you have to do in the Prime Cup? Just 8. Yeah, plus Thunder is just so far out of the way, too. What would the moveset be? Like, Psychic, Amnesia, Blizzard, and Thunderbolt? Oh my... But how? I have to reset. It's too far to black out of the league. Oh my god, this is so stupid. I hate my life. You've never seen this? So, yeah, this is X and Y. Dude, I am just blowing this so hard. You know the total amount of resets I've had on gym leaders was 3? Recover is slow. True. Plus, if you wanted recover, you'd have to get rid of a move slot, and that's just too much coverage. Oh my god. Dude. 21 votes, really? It's that much? I haven't looked at it. I had a bunch of people pop in and out. My god. That optional is so hard to avoid, because in order to see where he is, you have to be pretty close. If you get paralyzed in that one fight with the Snorlax, you pretty much gotta redo the entire fight. Too bad most of them are wrong. Hey, I think this would be under 340 if I didn't keep encountering the same Machamp guy. I blacked out to a person with an Azumarill 10 levels lower than me. Azumarill are pretty freaking bulky. Unless you get the Electrode, you can try winning with the Nidoking. You would have to miss Hyper Beam twice. Yeah, good luck with that. I think right here. It was a good over-under. Well, plus, Steve, here's another thing. It was a guess. I've never timed one of these runs before. So it was just a guess. So, honestly, it was pretty accurate. Plus, I had to take into account the frame drops, too. I think when I do my second playthrough, my over-under is going to be probably 328 once I get the new PC running. Because it'll take into account me knowing to save before things, and also me actually running at 3 times speed. Did you just say second run? When I get my new PC, to be specific, Steve. I'm not doing it today. No, I said when I do my second run. I'm not doing the second run today. Oh god, no. Basically, in the new year, when I stream solo runs, I'm not going to stream anything in Gens 4 through 6. Like, besides, I'm actually going to stop streaming solo runs entirely. I'm going to save those for edited videos. Streams will just be randos, backboarded runs, or second playthroughs if I have to. Because all my old runs still need second playthroughs. Those will be live streams. But, like, new ones. So there probably won't be any X streams for the whole year. Maybe I'll try to fit some ones in. We'll see. That's a good noise to take that out, too. I should really set up a Swords Dance. Actually, Steve, I think at one point I had a max of 16, but it's been averaging like 8 to 12. Probably a lot of people just popping in. Yeah, this ain't gonna get under 340. This is probably gonna be like a 342, I guess. Save. Alright, up here. Oh, no, not that way. I gotta go past that person. This way. Up here? Yeah, the torches. Well, there you go again, assuming there will be no issues in the league. Hey, I am assuming issues. I mean, giving myself 10 minutes to do 4 Elite 4 members is kind of generous. 3 out of 4 of them are going to be easy. It's one of them that's going to be hard. Because I've done this run before. I know who's going to be hard. If I was assuming no issues, I would say sub 340 is possible. If I was assuming no issues. Restore. Yeah. Save again. Oh my, how did that guy not see me? Okay, that person's mandatory. There are so many. Badge 3 and 4 almost look like Lego bricks. 2 and 3. Number 2 kind of does. What the? It is a good thing I saved just now. Seriously, it's like, I have to save whenever I enter a new area. This is ridiculous. Yeah. Yeah, let me just remind you. Only 3 of my resets were on gym leaders. 2 was on Grant, or no, 3 were on Grant, 1 was on Clement. So 4 resets were gym leaders. The rest of the 15 were random trainers. Then again, I think I might have used return on that Mad Cargo by mistake. It's like, I can't just doze off. I have to pay attention to these things. Alright, before I go in there, which leads to the exit... yeah, the level scaling is pretty high in this game. I did not know that guy could see you from there. Yeah, this is the Gigalith guy. Or no, wait. It's the guy in there. That thing just used Curse. And here's the thing, this whole time, I didn't have a Lucky Egg. Because in order to get the Lucky Egg, you have to talk to this one person with a Pokemon with maximum friendship. I could go get it right now, but there's no point. My god. There's a lot of time to be saved when I do the second run. Right, Dragon Claw is for Drasna. He was hoping for the rare Hydreigons. I knew that was there as a kid. I wanted one, but I never found one. Alright, Dragon. Dragon Claw, Flamethrower, Swords Turn. No. I won't teach Dragon Claw until I fight Drasna. Oh, nice, Dragon Claw, so I say Dragon Rage. If you don't know what he's referring to, when we made our Gen 1 backwarded movesets, if anything got Dragon Claw, Dragon Breath, Dragon Pulse, or anything like that, we just give it Dragon Raid. Just because it's the only Dragon type move in the whole game. But yeah, the level scaling is just so high in this game, unlike Black and White and Black 2, White 2. Lucky Egg is just not necessary. It's just the level scaling. Really? Body slam paralysis? Oh, no, you don't. But yeah, I'm guessing with most Pokemon, I'll need to save, like, every, like... I forgot there was a third trainer. I thought it was just 2. I am so dead. I am dead. Yeah, left... Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah. Just, How many resets in the Victory Road was that? Wasn't that like 5 resets in Victory Road? Yeah, that was like 5 resets in this place. Like, I'm serious, the trainers here are freaking nuts. Yeah. Best I can hope for is sub 350. I mean, these are the last 3 trainers that I can get out of here. Alright, Gigalith. Are you gonna cooperate? Sandstorm, thank you. That Gigalith has Stone Edge. Oh yeah, the NPCs are way freaking better than the gym leaders. Oh, use power up, huh? I probably should have used my rare candies before Victory Road. I might honestly consider that next time. I think a Pokemon like Nidoking would perform better than this thing. Ah, burn. Yeah, I think I'll consider that for the second round. Use all my rare candies before Victory Road. Cheer Force will definitely be interesting, yeah. That thing used Moonlight. Toxic. Finally, I can get out of here. I was stuck in this place for the last, like, 10-12 minutes. My god. Unfortunately, if we would have hit the under if I didn't have 5 or 6 resets in Victory Road. Hey, Steve, you know what it's like to play without Game Hook. Don't make fun of me. Wait, candies. I need to use all of them right now. Only 8. No, I hate Heat Wave. Imagine if they did allow 2 held items. I think the most people have ever played with this, like, Kalos Elite Four is that one stage in Smash Brothers. SD, Noble Roar, SD, Hyper Voice. Mega Rayquaza technically has 2 items. Yeah, it swallowed it. It's in its stomach. Dude, Mega Rayquaza, whatever game I did it in, would just completely destroy everything. Oh. Yeah, I saw nothing. This thing does not have Levitate. As Cybold's going to be the last one. The unknown ranked Team Flare member was easy. Yeah. Be 2 choices. More work for me, or you have to properly nickname the Pokemon. Hold on. Game Dev says he's basically done. The only thing we have to do is make sure to name the Pokemon, unless we want it to be Mew. Like, so what? Are the front and back sprites put in? The movesets all put in and everything? Base stats edited? So if he can do all that, why can't he change the name? That's just my question. Probopass has Sturdy, doesn't it? I think it does. Ouch. Lots of extra work to do that. Alright, I'm fine with... Technically, we could use Game Hook to just do it. We can just Game Hook the name to be Groudon. And just freeze it. Or just nickname it, because assembly code isn't as straightforward as renaming one thing. So you can change moveset tables, but not names. Doesn't make sense to me, but I'll go along with it. Yeah, we can nickname it. Alright, now I've got to teach Dragon Claw over Earthquake. Actually, get rid of Return. Before you freak out, Steve, TMs are renewable. File names and database names. I was confused as to why don't they give Drasna any pseudo-legendaries. I don't know, there's plenty of choices they could have given our Haxorus or Hydreigon. Poison Point. Really? I don't think that's gonna matter. I'm gonna be one-shotting everything. Rough skin. Ouch. Alright, now for the hard one. Cybold. Cybold was the reason I needed all of those rare candies. Because his lead is a Clawitzer. It has a Water Pulse, but that's not... But Water Pulse is a weak move, you may say. Well, it has an ability called Mega Launcher. Mega Launcher, basically any name with the word Sphere or Pulse in it gets a 50% damage boost. So Water Pulse with Stab, Super Effectiveness, and Mega Launcher, I think that's like 250% damage modifier. Like, it is insane. Plus, I took a look at that thing's moveset. Like, all of the moves that it gets is absolutely insane. Yes, I'll make a tutorial out of this because why not? I mean, Scott was also going to make us a tutorial, too. Yeah, this thing has Water Pulse, Dark Pulse, I think it has Aura Sphere, and something else. This thing has a lot of type coverage. So it's the Clawitzer that's a problem. Okay, Swords Dance, Water Pulse. See how much? That did as much as a Rock-type move. How did that live? Oh, it's okay. It's okay, Galurzoa. Actually, I did just get the soft sand. I'll just equip it. An actual program that can explain what's going on in detail tutorial. I mean, yeah, we won't mind a second tutorial. Yeah, this ain't getting sub 350 either. I keep underestimating these things. Oh, dang it. My controller was disconnected and it kept spamming the A button. Gotta go to work tomorrow. It's gonna be busy. Oh, I'm sure it's gonna be busy. You guys try and sleep soon? Well, if you have to go now, thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Isn't it frame issues causing you such a bad time? You also gotta look at the fact I have 22 resets and only 4 of them were on gym leaders. Crit. No, it was. Didn't you hear that Windows noise? That means I was unplugging it. Okay, that was lucky. I misclicked and went for Stone Edge again. Or went for Swords Dance, but luckily it missed its Stone Edge. Yeah, I'll shoot you a message when I'm close to running it. Luckily none of his, oh. Dragon Claw. Please say, +3 Dragon Claw is enough. It is not. God damn it. Yeah, if I'm not prepared. Okay, here's what I have to do. I'm gonna have to give myself return back. I don't need flamethrower, delete it. Oh, wait a minute. Wasn't Hidden Power supposed to help me with this? No, I don't think it's going to help me with the Starmie. It's a 60 base power move. Like, I think I'll be much better off using Swords Dance Return. Here's my Silk Scarf. I'm not going to bother updating the item. This is getting too long. SD. I'll update the moves. Nah, I'm not. I'll update the moveset before the champion. Yeah, a plus... Okay, this is now going to be a +1 return. Oh my god, just kill me. Dude, this is more painful than it was in routing. I think I have to use leftovers. And Power Electric gonna do more to Gyarados? I don't know. Alright, so I think with leftovers heal, I could have swore I could survive a second one. This is painful. Besides, what would I teach Hidden Power Electric over? Probably over Dragon Claw, and then I could just reteach it for the champion. I don't know. I get the feeling I may as well just try. Thing is, I need to look up where other PP items are. All I have is a Ether and a Lepa Berry. Like, apparently I got those 2 Ethers early on, but I just never found an Elixir or anything. I need to look up some locations for that. I have been using Swords Dance Game Dev. Water Pulse just does so freaking much damage. See? I'm just surprised this whole time Water Pulse never once confused me. Got a 30% chance to do that, you know? Alright, let's see how much a Hidden Power does. Okay, yeah. Bro, when I first taught Swords Dance, I thought it was an attacking move. I was a dumb kid. I thought Swords Dance was junk because it didn't do damage. But yeah, Hidden Power Electric. I meant teaching over Swords. I don't think you'll be able to set up on any of his. I can get to +1 on the Clawitzer. I have to in order to defeat it. I don't think I can sweep with Hidden Power. Alright, let's see. My moveset needs to be, all I need is Swords Dance, Return, and Dragon Claw, so I just need Dragon Claw back. Get rid of Earthquake. I'll only have 5 Dragon... Oh, that's fine. Alright. Alright, I'll update the moveset. Confused on what guy said, why guy says girls are scary, like, what did we do? You know what you did. So one thing that can make a Diantha difficult, her first Pokemon isn't as good to set up on, because her Hawlucha does have Swords Dance. So if you try to boost, it can boost too. But it all depends on what it does. Sometimes she'll just spam Poison Jab or something. I think I have to reset that. I'll keep going. I'll just start the sweep. I'll see how this goes. Okay. That's a Rock Ice type. Dragon Claw. Did that thing just use Reflect? Thunder. I have to reset. That's not enough HP. I guess one thing that could help for this fight is a Pecha Berry, but that means you won't have leftovers. I mean, Poison Jab isn't guaranteed to poison you. The only game where you physically become a champion is Gen 7, 8, and 9. Yeah, that's true. In Gen 9, champion doesn't mean you're the strongest in the region. It's just a title for just winning the league challenge. It's just a title. Swords Dance. Poison Jab. 3. Oh my... Stop poisoning me. Asshole. I just want to end this run, please. This run's already gone horribly. And the FPS drops is just killing me on the inside. Funny thing is, how are you the strongest in the region according to the top champion, though? Don't ask questions. Poison Jab. Poison Jab again. Use SD. Critical hit. Okay. Now let's start the sweep. Maybe they should add a way for you to hold the champion title with battle from high-level challengers daily. Gen 7 kind of does something like that. When you become champion the first time, if you beat the Elite Four a second time, you enter the empty throne room, and then you get one of 9 random challengers. And if they defeat you, you lose your champion title, so you have to beat the Elite Four again and go fight that same person. So Gen 7 does do that, which I really did like. Plus, it was a different opponent each time. Okay, do not dragon. Oh no, you traced Blade. Yeah, it is awesome, yeah. You're dead. 359.35. Hey, sub 4. Dude, how was I 19 minutes over my prediction? I mean, 27 resets, that's how. I've done a few of those. I've never once lost. Even though there is the AZ battle after this, you don't have to win or lose. And besides, defeating the champion is traditionally the end of the run. I'm not going to count it. But I'm just going to do it anyway. Oh, look at Tierno with the 2 FPS walk. I've done 109 Sun title defenses. Oh my god. That's a lot. More than I've done. Yeah, we are done. I'm just doing this thing for fun. I've done 0, fear me. Yeah, I've considered making this the end of the run, but since you're able to lose the fight and progress, I decided against it. But I still think I should just do it in every video anyway. At least try. Fear me, I've skipped them. This is pretty much the only piece of bonus content X and Y would even get. So just accept it. Shadow Fort. I think in speedruns, though, the time ends upon the credits, but I want to be consistent, so just end it with the champion. There's Looker in the postgame, but that's it. Yeah, I mean, there is a rival fight you can do at the Battle Mansion. They'll have 6 Pokemon plus Mega Absol in the 60s, but I don't think that's worthy of doing. Battle me, Steve, and you'll lose by getting the F beat out of you. Ten years later, we still do not have the AZ Floette playable. You know what's sad about it? It's in the code of Gen 6. It's also in the code of Gen 7, too. They were planning on releasing it, but they never did. I should probably do a playthrough of X and Y with the turn of Floette. That'd be pretty cool. Or he'll cheat to win. Certified Azure Flute. I mean, hey, at least in Legends Arceus and the BDSP games, you're able to get it. So it would have to be in, like, the year, like, what, 2035 when they remake X or something? Okay, I don't have a leaderboard made. Let's make one. Should be easy. See this? This is White 2, correct? Check this out. I'll just make a copy of it. All hail Magikarp, Mewtwo with Magikarp skin. Oh my god, see, if I listened to that to your stream when you said that, that is hilarious. Okay, so what level was I when I beat the champion? Can anyone remember? 3, 59, 35. $79, okay. Alright, game time. I would have to reset the game to figure that out. Oh, it's been running in the background, actually. I'll let it do that. I'll need to get the game time. So yeah, how fast do you think a good Pokemon can go? I would have to say, assuming then there's no I think the FPS drops alone probably cost me like 20 minutes. I think a good run would be sub 3. Are you saying Charizard isn't good? You know that. Actually, question. Can I just reset right here? It did save after the Hall of Fame, right? Oh, it's almost done. $609. Nice. Dude, that kind of shows you how bad the FPS drop is. 4 hours, 609. That shows you how bad it was. Anyway, thank you all for stopping by, everyone. I really appreciate it. This stream went on way longer than I thought it would. But, yeah. Tomorrow, Steve and I will do 2 Pokemon Blue randomized solo runs. So let's take a look at the polls and see what they are. Nidoking would probably do way better. Alright, so for the first run we're doing, it literally saved after you looked away for Finn. I've looked, I'm not joining. Coughing. Huh. Hey Steve, for once, your audience is the troll. Alright, so let's see what the second run is. Hey Steve, apparently my audience is a bunch of trolls too. We're doing coughing and Tangela on the same day. Oh, this is gonna be horrible. This is gonna be so horrible. What is wrong with all you people? Anyway, that'll be a fun stream tomorrow. I will see you all later.